It's me, your favorite elf in Guildmaster, Melee! Hi! Oh gosh. My throat's not been the best in the last 24 hours. And I reached the lowest point. But I hope everyone's day has been better. How's everyone? Bon dia! Hi Seeker, hi Garoom, hi Kyra! Slightly quieter elf this stream. Yeah! I hope it's not something bad for you all. My throat is a mess. That's wait, I will lower the volume a little bit because I don't know if you can hear me or not. Those are the consequences of AC. Those are the consequences of AC hitting my body. You get cleaved by the hail from that photo? No. Well, I actually had to go in the rain, but I went out after the hail passed. So I didn't get hit by the hail, just by the rain. And the princess got her vaccine, so we're all good now. Sorry if you wanted a higher volume for me today. I like this voice. You like the voice when I'm hurting from my throat? I will stab myself on the throat from now on before I start the streams. The princess is vaccinated, but this is elf vaccinated. These are valid questions. The elf is vaccinated. Don't worry. The elf has all her vaccines on. She's very responsible. Thank you for the headbutt, Skyra. She's very responsible. Her vaccines are up to date. Like the princess. I haven't even had breakfast. I just fell asleep like real bad. I woke up like so the elf cannot become a barbarian is what you're saying, as you can no longer go rabbit. You can say that, yeah. I went to sleep yesterday at like 11 p.m. And I woke up at 6 a.m. I realized the time that it was because the sun hadn't come out yet. And I went back. I drank a glass of water because my throat was parched. And I went back to sleep. So I just woke up. I had to ask my flatmates to send the princess for walkies. So yeah. The princess is not here right now. She's on her walkies. So if you want to change the head pat, like pat the princess, you will have to wait for a bit for it to be exchanged. But besides that, I think we're up and ready. When I finish my choco milk and when I take my medicine, then we can start unorphaning the orphan. I have you at 100%. And Uma at 7, I can still barely hear you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Luckily, with the water and chocolate milk and the time talking to you all, my throat will go back on warming itself up. You sound perfect to me. Is more squeaking elf EP today? I'm not EP. I actually slapped. I actually slept a lot. It's just that my body's kind of getting broken by the constant AC. Oh, by the way, hello Milky Bear. Not EP, still squeaky. I'm not squeaky. I think that if I try to fight the squeaky allegations, I will get even more squeaky allegations. Especially with the voice like this. Hi, Evil Grim Reaper. Hello. Hi. We'll find something else to tease you with. You know what's the funny part? I hear myself squeaking with this voice constantly. Like, I feel like every time I talk, I'm squeaking. The power of having the throat hurt. But I will still stream, no matter what. If I can sit down and play, that means I can stream. The problem is when I have to lay down on the bed all day. That's the problem. Well, at least I'm getting a little bit better with chocolate milk. And we can go get the orphan, of course. Yeah. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but welcome Grim Reaper and welcome Milky Bear. Welcome. Okay. Finish the breakfast. And now it is time to hit the orphan, of course, on the head. Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to say. For some reason, the bitrate is... Oh, the bitrate is fine now. When I started the stream, the bitrate was going crazy. In a bad sense of the word. But it's back to normal, so... It's your problem, not mine. Time to unorphan the orphan, yeah. Alright. Let's get right into it. Okay. Hello, good evening. Can I ask you a question? Do you speak Spanish? Yes, I do. Claro que sí. Puedes hablar en inglés, puedes hablar en español en el chat y te voy a leer igual. Although I mainly stream in English, if you speak in Spanish on the chat, I will read you. Si escribís en español en el chat, os leeré de todas maneras. Yo responderé en castellano. Estuve buscando cobre y encontré uno. Gracias, Diosito. Pero sí, yo responderé en castellano y haré un esfuerzo en responder en todos los idiomas que pueda. Por cierto, si Si estabais buscando un streamer con volumen así bajo y más... sí, no hay problema, me encanta tu voz. Si estabas buscando un streamer que tuviera la voz así más suave... normalmente tengo la voz más aguda, pero estoy con la garganta mal hoy. Espero que no te moleste cuando llegue el momento en el que vuelva a mi voz normal. Me encantará, es perfecta. Thank you. I don't understand, but Google Translate sure does. Yeah, it sure does. Google Translate is everyone's ally. Okay, it's time to fight the orphan. Let's get his butt. Of course, we will try to first try this guy. Of course, we'll try to do it, but I should remind you that I just woke up. But I agree with everything Martha just said. Oh, damn it. Por cierto, ya sé que sonará raro, pero me encantaría que fueras mi profesora, por favor. Necesito aprender más. It's actually not weird. No es raro. Yo te pago. Back in my homeland, en mi tierra natal, oh gosh, I used to be a teacher back when I didn't have to run away, cuando no tuve que irme de mi pueblo natal. Yo era profesora, así que no me extrañaría. No me extraña que me digan eso porque me lo han dicho muchas veces. I'm not weirded out because I've been told like many times. Te lo pido por favor. I may do like a language learning stream. Me ayudarás a cambiar mi vida. Quizás haga un stream para enseñar a la gente a hablar en castellano y en inglés en simultáneo. Una clase para los de habla inglesa para hablar en español y una clase para los que hablan en español para hablar inglés. Both things at the same time. Oh gosh, that would be very funny, actually. Hi, Cloco, welcome! Welcome! Oh gosh. Howdy! That's a very American way of saying hi from you. Howdy, mate. I need a cooking stream before a teaching stream. But okay, I have to say something about the cooking stream before the teaching stream. That it's like easier to make a teaching stream than to make a cooking stream, because I don't have like the infrastructure to make like a cooking stream. Me playing Overcooked. Oh god, playing Overcooked with the chat would be too much. Because my throat is hurt. The AC consequences have gotten to me. I want to see if by talking in it's Bloodborne. I know, I want to stop the game to say something. It was very funny. I know it will be in my head forever. Bloodborne ASMR stream. Meanwhile, the orphan, of course. Wow! Yes, we're going to talk all ASMR today. We're going to be so soft, and suddenly the orphan goes, wow! Oh god, I don't know why that. I doubt. Oh gosh. You probably should drink some water. Yeah, you probably should. Let me get my bottle of water because I actually forgot it back on the kitchen. I swear it's so funny hearing you laugh like that. Well, at least you're having fun. Bueno, ya me iré a dormir. Good night, Martops. Buenas noches. Espero que tengas felices sueños. Es tarde en mi país. Pues nada, mimir. Un mimir, dos mimirs. Vuelvo en un par de minutos. I'll come back in a couple of minutes. Wait for me. first good news is I got my word, so now I can drink. I studied Spanish for a few years when I was back in school, but didn't remember any of it. It tends to happen with languages when you don't practice them. You need to practice the languages you learn, or you'll forget them. I have a couple good news. And the first good news is I got my water. And the second good news is the princess is back from her walkies. Hi, baby. Yeah. So I guess I've gotten I remember how to say hello, goodbye, and how to ask where the restroom is. ¿Dónde está el baño? The basics of language. Pet the princess. You're going to get some pets, baby. We have asked you to give you some pets, and now you're going to get pet. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, you like those, right? You like those. Also, Princess mentioned, yeah. She came back from the wonkies. But which way of saying hello do you know? ¿Dices hola? ¿Dices buenos días? Oh gosh. You can also learn one more phrase. Nelly es la mejor elfa. And that means Nelly is the best elf. A wise phrase to learn. Yeah. I think like Kyra can write it down for you to memorize it. I'm going to run to heal. We dealt a lot of damage. We've dealt a lot of damage. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't have any echoes. Okay. By the way, you will never guess what I got back today. Okay, phase 2.
Today I got back my favorite chocolate croissants. No! I feel like I was very close. But I feel like you're not able to hear me properly with the Orphan of Causes screams. I feel like my voice is getting buried by. But I feel like I was very close. Oh gosh, but I need to farm. I need to get some echoes first. To get files. Also, I've been thinking about doing something. I don't know what you think. Damn it, I got stuck. I don't know what you think, but I've been thinking of going to the Nightmare of Menses to get one bloodstone. That way we can upgrade the Ludwig Greatsword to +10. Because like we upgraded the Holy Moonlight Sword, but right now it's not very useful. It is not very useful because we cannot use it against the Orphan of Cause. So I thought that, hey, maybe we can upgrade the Ludwig Greatsword. And after we upgraded... oh gosh. And after we upgraded, we can come and fight Cause again. Wait, what hit me? I don't like this area. What do you think? Should we go get the second stone? I think that would be a good idea. Oh gosh. Okay, turning on the fan. Like, I don't want to use like the fan or the AC because I know it will be bad for my throat, but at the same time, it's so hot. And I'm suffering out of me trying not to use the AC. I hate this enemy so much. I hate that enemy so much. Okay, we're going to the Nightmare of Menses. Is the game already muted? It shouldn't be. Like, Now it is. But oh wait. Now you would be able to. You should be able to hear it. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the Nightmare of Menses. What do you say? Let's go. Let's go over there. Yeah. Now I don't remember how to get to the Nightmare of Menses. Was it a hard rule? No. Okay, here. Yahargul, the Unseen, Yahargul Chapel, Advent Plaza. Was it the Advent Plaza? Orphan kicking your ass. I was about to say I couldn't hear Casa screams over you, which is saying something. Okay, let's go to the Nightmare of Menses. Wasn't there not a bloodstone on the Nightmare of Menses? I remember getting like the bloodstone over there. Nearly not screaming on stream with every sentence she speaks is only at oh, come on! I don't scream that much! I speak with a high voice, but I don't scream. Oh really? Then why is your throat doing so bad? Because of the AC! I'm not used to having like the AC on. So now that I have it like non-stop, my throat is getting bad. I'm used to like I don't know how to say that, but I'm used to like not caring much about the heat. Like I really I'm used to like just live through it by drinking lots of water without an AC or anything. Warm water? Warm water! Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of a race. What do you think I am? A madman? Well, a mad woman. A mad elf. Warm water! I am utterly offended. Well, I need my water freezing cold. If it's not freezing cold, it doesn't taste the same. No, I didn't want to have water, but just didn't want to destroy. Tell me, what was the last time you actually felt a sense of taste? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, fellow. Hi. Hi, friend. main problem I'm having is that I feel like you are not able to hear me. I'm feeling bad about that. Big silver bullets. Because the volume from the game is like very loud. There's a chunk, but I want the stone! I also remember this place. A bunch of people expelled weird liquid from their body. What did Miyazaki feel like? What's the meaning of this, Miyazaki? What did you mean by this, Miyazaki? Where was the shortcut to the lower place so we can kill Patches? It's after Mikolash. Yeah. Communion. I'm wondering where the shortcut from the upper to the lower place. Yeah, I got the blood rock before orphan. Yeah, I got it. Near the fire giant. Oh, over here. Yeah. I hate these patches so much.
Oh, this cannot be. You cannot be.
Yeah, I can.
No, you didn't. Lord Amygdala?
Yeah.
Oh, how did this come to pass?
I will not look at you.
Now, wait just a moment. You thinking of me? Me?
Of course I think of you. You're a spider.
It pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now, you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pikestaff.
Sure.
Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say. No matter. Such details are trifling.
I hate him so much. No.
Let this express what words cannot.
Sure. Oh.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter? Well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
I don't know, actually.
Well met. My apology on...
What happens if I kill Patches? What happens if I kill him? I personally say counterclockwise, but I've heard anti almost as much. I say I like counterclockwise too. Three third chords. The nameless moon presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates, Beyblade. Why do I hear a lantern near? But there is no lantern. Oh yeah, it's downstairs. That's why I hear it. What happens if I kill Patches? Can I kill Patches? Personally, I heard it mostly on I heard it like counterclockwise. In Spanish, I say a contrarreloj.
Welcome. What is it?
I can now level up,
Very
right?
well. Let me.
How much do I need to level up? Oh gosh. 67,000.
Farewell. Good.
Farewell. Okay. I have to say, I am sad over one thing, and one thing only. I won't be able to imitate Mikolash. Because he's very funny to imitate. Friend that waits ahead. No, he's no friend. Okay. And here we are. The Nightmare of Menses. What a fun place to be in. Funny place. Indeed. Oh gosh, I'm pleased. Do you have a blood rock? Do you have a blood rock? Do you have a blood rock? No, you don't. You have bloodstone chunk. I don't need chunks. Transit gold blood. Oh gosh, the lantern ladies are around here, right? Oh gosh, no. So we're going to spend go to Gosen. Came to say hi. Hi Smurls. I will go spend like most of my insight. I will get like pellets. The gas going said, yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. I will get the short ritual. Yeah. This one, sure. What else can I get? Sure, some more shaman's blades. Maybe. And I don't know what else. Can we upgrade something? See, that's what I want. That's what I want. To upgrade this to A. maybe I can upgrade this thing. Whirling saw. Yeah. But I still need rocks. We need rocks. Oh yeah. I like high stamina. Nightmare romances, let's go. So where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's up there. From there, so I have to hide in the hide in the shadows for a while. This will be a pain in the butt. This will be a pain in the butt. Wait, the Belgian woman summons the works? Oh, or have I misunderstood something? Grief waits ahead. What is the grief? Oh, this. The giants. Okay. I can deal with it. Another iron. Okay. There's a lantern over here. Fear your blindness. Woeful form. Remember alertness. Okay. Let's go back. the lantern ladies over here? They were over here, right? Oh no, not yet, not yet. That's good. That is good. The adjectives. Wait, did it go to the opposite way? Alright. Oh, there's the mountain. See you later. See you, Smurls. Get stabbed through the butt. Stab through the butt and get. Oh, you. Oh my gosh. Funny guy. Funny death. It's more of a funny death than a funny guy, but... Wait, what? Oh, there was a rock throwing guy. Wait. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. This sword is so good for this. This sword is so good for these guys. Gosh, I hate the worms. I do hate the worms. More is effective. Chelsea. Hi, hi. How are you this fine morning, afternoon, evening, night? Wherever you are, whenever you are. It's 2 a.m. lol. When they die, what I don't know is that, is this when they die? When they die, do they have the parasites off? Or is it like, 5 a.m. for... You should sleep. It's funny, who needs sleep when I can watch cute VTuber play Bloodborne instead? You know, I would say you should need to sleep, but it's not like I haven't done the same thing you guys did with my Oshi. I mean, stay awake to watch your Oshi doing the most weird stuff. That's the best thing you can do. So many chunks. So little stones. 4 a.m. here. Oh no, not this area. Okay. I just remembered what happened in this area. Wait. I remember, and I remember also. Time for courage. There is no courage. Okay. Yep, I remember that. Things I hated. Okay. The good news is, we had the tonitrus. Bad news is, we don't have any more bullets to use the tonitrus. So we're just going to stab our legs and hope for the best. more? Yeah, there are 2 more. There are more here. Oh, the itchiness is going all through my body. I hate spider enemies so much. Shaman Bone Blade, beware of insect. I must accept Fari. There you are. Nope, I'm not doing that again. Okay. I'll just drink water. Oh gosh. That's because I have my throat hurt. My throat is hurts. Yeah. My throat is hurts. My throat is hurting, so I have to talk a little bit softer. No, I'm sorry for not giving you the full melee, the full loud melee experience. was hoping to beat the game like today. Soft voice is nice though. It's almost ASMR like. Subscribe. Subscribe. I didn't know. I already did. I know you already did. Let's just get you people are victims, aren't you? Okay. Oh. I'm. Can turn game down so please the sound we can hear mainly better, please. I mean, I can do it. Are you sure though? Acquire items. Yeah, I need a lot of bullets. Okay. So here you go. Minimal sound. Minimal sound. Bloodborne. With melee commentary. How was it? Are you asleep? Don't worry. I will take care of everything. You can just relax and look at the screen. See those enemies getting killed? That's me pushing away your nightmares. You don't have to be scared of falling asleep. I will take care of you, okay? You do have a lovely soft voice, thank you. Oh gosh. 100% should have an ASMR channel because you have a really nice soft voice. Oh, maybe I upload ASMR on the YouTube channel. That way, when you have to go to sleep, you can be lulled in by my voice. I'd watch them. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Elf grandma lulls you to sleep. ASMR. Are you tucked in? Are you warm and comfy? Did you drink your milk and cookies? You know you have to drink your milk and cookies. You have to grow up and become a tall, strong elf who's able to do all the magic in the world. I can see a random person who never came to the chat getting into the stream and wondering who is this weird elf and why is she speaking like that. Can someone explain? So I don't want to fight the hairy guys because they have like the bugs when you kill them. I don't want to deal with the bugs. Sure. I'm gonna be upset when I get hit with an ad even more now. There's no ads until they won't leave more confused. If they don't leave more confused, then we're not doing our job. There's not going to be an ad until like in 10 minutes. So you don't have to worry. I will warn you when you're close to an ad. That way you can lower your volume. Or go get some water and I killed those enemies so fast. I didn't see they had like the worms inside because of their attacks.
So is your job as guild members to make people confused?
Oh, the stretches. Oh gosh. One side. Oh. Ooh. This one was a strong one.
It's to answer questions that lead to even more questions. Okay, that's fair. It's like an initiation. It's like, yeah, our guild master is ultra weird. So if you don't normalize that, you won't be able to normalize all that our guild leader does. Yes. She's our grandma, even if she looks younger than us. She does ASMR streams when her throat is hurting. You hate those bugs. Why would the guild master not crawl on the walls? What do you mean? Yours doesn't? That's weird. No, I don't want to be part spider. Spider scares me. The only spider that I'm not scared of is at the spider from Spider-Man's suit. That's the only spider I'm not scared of. But squirrel, maybe. They do climb. Lizard could be cool too. She's not bite spider, she just had the chocolate with caffeine. Oh gosh, I just remembered the caffeine song. Do you know Ruby? Did you know that spiders get drunk off of caffeine? Really, they do? I know how to kill them now. So do you know of Ruby? You know RW
BY? Oh, every time I hear the word caffeine in English, I think of the caffeine song. I still listen to the first season soundtracks. Like, they were so good. I used to do a ton of fan art for it. Oh, really? Now that I think about it, I haven't seen your art, Gloco. I mean, your name is Gloco Art, but I haven't seen your art. That's okay, it's around. Now I'm curious. Okay, now we stab our leg. We stab our leg. And we deal with the giant spider. Not just gonna start self-promoting, lol. Bye. Oh, uh... I will start the self-promoting, actually. We have a channel on the Discord where people can share their art. So if you want to come and share it over there. Oh, it's on socials. Socials. Because Discord command for some reason doesn't work, but the socials one does. And one more thing, I know you love spiders and stuff, but please don't upload any spiders art of spiders on the Discord. Thank you. Not even that. My fear of crawlies is far stronger than anything. There are many people who are scared of dying and stuff. Well, I'm just scared of spiders. That was actually one of the things that I was scared of when when the 86 anime was announced, because some of the mechs are like very spider-ish. And I was scared I would like had a panic attack every time I would see the mechs in action. No! Don't worry, I know that arachnophobia is a very common fear, and if I ever do send something with spiders in it, then I'll make sure to make it very known. And I won't go out of my way to purposefully send pictures of spiders to people I know are scared of them. Thank you. That is very kind of you, Cloco. There's a lot of people who don't understand how phobias work, and they think it's a joke and stuff. It happened to me a bunch of times. It happened actually to a friend who's like, her phobia is not of spiders. She has coulrophobia. It'd be a dick to move purposefully to trigger someone's phobia, and I try not to be a dick when possible. I had a friend who had like, was it coulrophobia? Acrophobia myself, so I get it. Yeah. Acrophobia. What's acrophobia for? What does acrophobia stand for? Wait. Acrophobia. heights. I get it. Okay. Fear of heights. Okay. I wanted to look it up to make sure I don't. I hope me throwing off the enemies off a cliff doesn't trigger anything. I am very uncomfortable with being high up, and even halfway up a ladder is very stressful to me. Games doesn't trigger. It depends on the circumstance. Okay. I mean, I have friends with many different phobias. Like, a couple of my friends have very strong thalassophobia. I remember once I was with a friend and we were playing Sea of Thieves. And how thalassophobia is a lot more common than I thought. So I was playing with a friend that had thalassophobia, Sea of Thieves, because they were trying to get over with that fear. They wanted to like be strong and try to get over it. And we were playing Sea of Thieves, and I remember we were attacked on the game by a kraken, and like he had a panic attack, and I had to to close the game and call him via phone to try to comfort them. Yeah, it was bad. I felt so bad. But like he was like trying to get over the fear, and the fact that he like resisted during a good chunk of the fight. Uh before, like, when he was on the boat, he had no problem. But when they fell to the water because the boat broke, that's when the panic set in. I also want to be comforted by smooth voice mainly. Yeah, I know, because I fell to the water too when I was fighting it, and I saw it was just the tentacles. Uh, but the moment they saw their body falling down to the water with the tentacles and stuff, and that they started to panic real bad. So I had to close up the game to try to comfort them however I could. Nothing really bad happened. If you want to know what happened after, nothing really bad happened. I thought that I'd already died. That's why I didn't dodge the last attack. Because like they were hyperventilating just a little bit, and I told them to lie down on the bed and breathe deeply and inhale and exhale, however way they could. And they haven't gotten over their fear of the sea or the deep bodies of water. But at least he was like strong enough to be able to deal with that game. And I'm very proud of them. Now they want to try to play Subnautica, and I told them they're insane for trying to play that with this as strong as a fear that they have. But they're not going to listen to me.
You know what? I do have to give you props for being able to go through the spider bits of Bloodborne. I have some friends with arachnophobia so bad they can play anything spiders in it at all. So again, props. I tried to play Subnautica and that was a bad idea. Knowing, like, I wanted to play Subnautica too, but knowing how many of my followers have thalassophobia, I don't want to make you go through it. So I'll just play it off stream. Because I really like the deep sea. I love the deep sea. I completely avoid Subnautica. I can do it. Yeah. Like, I thank you for the props. Still, I have no problem watching. I just can't control it. But I still feel like I shouldn't do it. Because I know what happens in Subnautica. Even if I do enjoy the deep sea, like I have time to play games out of stream. And being able, like we can play many other games. There are thousands of games out there. And it's not a matter if you can or if you cannot. It's a matter if you'd be comfortable. And I for sure don't want to make any of you uncomfortable. I don't want to make any of you uncomfortable by playing something that taps into your fears. So I have like no problem on not playing Subnautica on stream. Besides, if I don't play Subnautica with my thalassophobia having friend, I don't know how they'll be able to get through the game. So to double back on the combo a little bit, if I were to post some art on Discord, what channel should I post it? Oh, in the museum. There's the elf fan art channel, but that's for the people who like post like art of this little elf over here. But if you want to post like any type of fan art of any anime or other VTubers and stuff, you can post it over there. You know one game that I actually loved, but that you wouldn't be able to play? It's a game that I really recommend, but I doubt you would be able to play it because it's very heavy on the thalassophobia and the cosmic horror. I won't be able to remember the title now. Really? Is that what's going to happen? I won't be able to remember the name? Wait. Soma. No, not Soma, not Soma. Soma is not cosmic horror. It's existential horror. It's different. You have to know your types of horror, lady. Oh gosh, your rendering is so beautiful. And the Pritchett looks so cute. Oh gosh, I love it.
I love your rendering style. Oh wait. Was it it was an oil rig game, Scottish game, horror game. It was Still Wakes Up the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep. It is not like horror inspired, it's straight up horror. It's like very strong horror. Even I got scared playing those games, and I feel like I'm very resistant on horror. I am very horror resistant. And more cosmic horror. Yeah, but it's like, it's a mix of the two. Because like the cosmic horror wouldn't hit as hard without the lack of knowledge of what lies beneath the water. It's like a mix of both, and I love it. Would you play scary games in stream? Yeah, but don't don't expect me to be a very yippish person. I do like eldritch horror a bit though, at least conceptually. My favorite like RPG. That is cosmic horror. The thing behind me is cosmic horror. Oh no, I hit none. Like one of the first, for not saying the first, tabletop I played was Call of Cthulhu. So I'm very in love with cosmic horror. I hate jumpscare horror, but I do love my zombie games. Have you played how was it called? Was it Zombicide? No, it wasn't Zombicide. I feel Metro is a horror game, not because of the content of the game itself, but more of the implications of what had to happen for the horror reality to come to fruition. The implications is what make Metro scary. I mean, one of my favorite titles is and will always be Fear and Hunger. But not the original one. Termina. like Fear and Hunger Terminal has to be one of my favorite horror games. Both like all endings, the implication of horror of all endings make it terrifying. One thing that I wanted to do in the future, because it is not so you mean the second game? Yeah, Terminal, the second Fear and Hunger 2. One thing that I wanted to do when it actually comes out, that it will have to wait for a while, was to make like a playthrough of Fear and Hunger Terminal when the update is on. You should do that. Could be fun. Yeah, I always have fun playing those titles. Especially when using my favorite character. Because it's fun to have a wheelchair lady run over enemies and shotgun them in the head. We shotgun them, then we poison them, then we start shotgunning. Yeah. But that's only when the update is live. But the thing is that Miro, the creator, is taking his sweet time developing it. He's taking his sweet long time developing it. Like, I think the last time we got an update, let me check. Miro. No, not it's Happy Paintings. Here he is. He moved to Blue Sky, but I think even in Blue Sky, he's not. So I've been waiting for the update to drop, and 2 months ago, 2 months ago, he made an update just to tell people they were alive. And that's it. Like 2 months ago, they said, I've been trying to keep things under wraps, so there's more to be surprised by once the update drops. So instead of teasing new stuff, maybe just a couple of screenshots from old content with update paint on top of it, just to show I'm alive. So yeah. I've been waiting for a while. And I had to say, I have my plans. Good night, Shatsi. I have like my content plans. Like, I have the content for the next months all planned out. But if Fear and Hunger Terminal update comes live, everything will be cancelled. So I can play that game. Treat small gent with care. And the same thing. Are there any of the games coming out you're looking forward, Billy? It depends. One game I for sure am looking forward to is now that I have a Switch too, thanks to the room over here, I'm looking forward to the retro anime game that you play in co-op, but that's not something I would be able to play on stream because I don't have any streamer friends that I can play it with. Yeah, I said your name. That I have a PS2 thanks to you. A PS2, no, Switch 2 thanks to you. It's like retro anime inspired space odyssey game. Maybe I invite one of my flatmates to play it with me. Wait, let me see. Was it Galaxias? No, Galaxias is a manga. Switch to anime retro anime space game. Orbitals. It's called Orbitals. The game. I'm looking forward to that one. And there's one game that I will play when it comes out. Now that I think about it, it's July, isn't it? Wait. Has this come out yet? Wait. I have to look this up. Is this out yet? Oh, not this one. Not this one. I want the original. Wait. Or is it coming in like 4 days? I think it was coming out in 4 days. Pre-order? Oh no, it's taking a while. Okay. Sorry for the pause. I had to look something up. So yeah, probably on August or the 30th of July, I finally start playing a game on stream of my favorite genre. Because Xenoblade Chronicles 1, one of my most anticipated playthroughs, is coming out in physical format on July 30th. So that's one of the games I want to play. And I don't know when it and on October if I I have to no cap. I have to I have like bad memories with Xenoblade 2 fans, but like when I started playing Xenoblade 1 for the first time because a friend lent me the game, I loved Shulk. I just played like the first 30 minutes. But like I really want to like play it fully. Know that I will play it on the English voice acting. Because I love how well interpreted the English voice acting is. And on October, the thing is, so I have a problem. And here's the problem. My favorite video game genre of all time are JRPGs. Like JRPGs are like my bread and butter. Like, I've grown up with JRPGs. They helped me through a lot. Like, I've been like, I can say, I can like honestly say I've been saved. When I first came into this world, I was saved by one game, one JRPG in particular. And it's one of my favorite genres, but I have like some things that I am very against of. And what game? Tales of Fantasia. Tales of Fantasia for the Game Boy Advance. I haven't played that one. I only played Tales of Chile, Berseria, and Arise. Those are very good. They're not my favorite Tales games, but they're still very good. If you enjoyed those 3 titles, trust me when I say you will enjoy the other Tales of titles a lot. Everyone wants to play Tales of the Abyss. Tales of the Abyss is one of the best games in the universe. I still cry when hearing Meaning of Birth. Like, I break out sobbing every time I listen to that song. Such a good game. I'm sorry for you played The Rise. It was such a tragic of a Tales game. I didn't dislike it. It was not as good as other Tales games, that's for sure. But I didn't dislike it. I thought it was too long. Like the game like overstayed its welcome. Yeah, the second act was rough. Yeah, it overstayed its welcome. I still love it a lot, and I would cosplay many characters of it. I would cosplay Shion and Rinwell, and Kisara too. I love the designs of that game. And Dohalim is a crazy good design. I love Dohalim. Oh, the art for it is gorgeous. Yeah. But I have like some controversial opinions on Tales games. They're like not super bad, but I know they're not. What's that invincibility frames? Like the only Tales game that pulled that shit. Yeah. But I think like, okay, yeah, okay. Let me. Oh gosh, I'm getting excited. Getting excited. I need to drink water. Okay, wait. So I played like let me pull out the list. Wait, let me pull out the list. Okay. Wait. Oh no. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. So I get heated over certain Tales games. Don't worry. Me too. Hysteria was bullcrap. Hysteria was bullcrap. Hysteria was a prologue, so Berseria would be a shining crown of a game. Okay, so let me tell you my credentials, okay? I played Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Destiny, Tales of Fantasia, Narikiri Dungeon X Tales of Eternia, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Legendia, Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Tempest, Tales of Innocence, Tales of Symphonia 2, Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Hearts R, Tales of Graces F, Tales of Xillia, Tales of Xillia 2, Tales of Zestiria, Tales of Berseria, Tales of Crestoria, Tales of Arise, Tales of Luminaria, and for the spin-off games, I played Tales of the World Ready Mythology 1, 2, 3, I played Narikiri Dungeon X, I played Reve Unicia, I played Tales of Versus, I didn't play Tales of Twin Brave, but I saw through all the story. I played Tales of Link, Tales of Asteria, Tales of the Race. Tales of the Race was very good. And I watched all the Tales of anime, and I have a Blu-ray of Tales of Vesperia First Strike. And that's it. I watched Tales of the Syria DX. So that's my credentials. And let me tell you that Tales of Arise has one of the best indignation chantings of all the series. Indignation is a very important spell in the Tales of series. Like, it started off in it's the first spell you hear of in Tales of Fantasia, after the quote from the beginning, that if evil exists in this world, it lies in the hearts of men. After that phrase, that it's like a big quote of the game, after that, the first thing you hear in the game is the chanting of indignation. So after that chanting, indignation solidified its presence as one of Tales of signature arts of all time. After that, the most impactful indignation chantings were on Dao's cameo battles. Daos is the final boss of Tales of Fantasia, and he's like especially weak to indignation. So, like the Vesperia cameo battle, though, all of those titles got all of those titles got the thing, got the indignation. But in Tales of Arise, the only indignation you got in the game comes from a villain, and the fact that you have to stop the villain from doing indignation, because if he actually manages to finish the chanting, it will kill all your party. It makes you feel the strength of the spell the same way as the 999 damage that you dealt to Daos when he made the indignation spell. And that's why one of the things that I got more hyped in Arise, that battle was so good. I didn't like the second part because those hype moments actually got lost. And one of my other controversial Tales of takes is that Tales of Symphonia 2 is on my top 3 titles. top 5 titles, not top 3. Top 5 titles. Like Tales of Symphonia 2 is one of the craziest second half of Rise had some really poor pacing and a bunch of bullshit exposition dump that could have been spaced out in a more instead of just throwing it all at you over the course of like 20 minutes. Yeah, and you can and they could drop that exposition into exploring the map and more stuff like that, not just throwing it all out in the same place. So you like courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality, talk that you heard like 5 or 6 times? I do actually. I like that phrase a lot, and I like a meal story a lot. And Marta's story also I like. I like the story from Symphonia 2 a lot, actually. I get why people don't like it. Like, people have very high expectations out of that being it's the Symphonia sequel. Holy moly. It's like, holy shit. It's Tales of Symphonia sequel. It's like one of the biggest Tales of titles. So I get when people get their expectations heightened over the fact that this is the Tales of Symphonia sequel. And I get that people disliked Lloyd's portrayal in the beginning of the game. But at the same time, that I understand people who dislike Symphonia 2, I have the firm belief that is because of the expectations that were laid down onto them. Oh wait, let me... Oh.
Some say cosm.
That's a story.
Do
You hear our prayers? Hi, Mikolash.
We shall not abandon
Hi,
the dream.
Mikolash.
No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Hi, Mikolash. I love this fella. Such a funny guy. He's very funny. I get the... It's also the game with that mystic art that the greatest damage every time, but could never kill you. Yeah. And I love... I have to say, there are many things that I like from Symphonia 2. I like the pacing of the revelations. I like, oh gosh. I will start to yap and I will never... Thank you for this... I love Mikolash so much. He's so funny. Oh. Yeah, Mikolash, I know. Don't worry, fella. And it's such an easy boss battle, too. You just have to chase him down. And hit his butt. So one thing that I loved about Symphonia 2 were the dynamics between the villains and the heroes, and how it basically it is one of the... Trying to have a serious sales talk and Mikolash is tabooing in the background. A woo! A woo! Hey, Mikolash. So the thing with Symphonia 2 is that there are various things that I enjoy of that game, but one of my main things is like the dynamic between Victor and Emil, and it's like one of the first Tell games where it was practically confirmed that like like, yeah, Richter was gay for Aster. Like, he was super duper gay for Aster. and I like that. I quite enjoyed the fact that, like, they wanted to be able to multiplayer with monster characters. It was human only for that. Yeah! Oh, and I actually also loved the monster adoption mechanic. Like you could you can cheese the game by adopting the right dog. I like cheese. Me too. I will give that I did enjoy the monster raising. I had top tier monsters endgame. There was almost no point of having humans at a party. Yeah. And I think
Alas, not too fast. Nightmares, swirls, and chains unending.
I know, Mikolash. A wolf for me, please. And one thing that I also quite enjoyed, well, I enjoyed the story. I loved Nata's character, and Laura Bailey did an amazing job on her voice acting.
She once did for a vacuous moment.
Grant his eyes. Grant his eyes. Oh! I love how he howls. But there's a lot of good aspects. Like Grant his eyes. Grant his eyes. Yeah, but I really didn't care about Emil's mystic art. But that was because I played with Mara.
Oh, of course.
Or as some say, cousin. Where do you hear our things?
She once did for
Oh! Funny fellow. Like, I spammed writing how all day. But the thing is, I love the story. I love how good of a character Victor and Mel and Martha were. And I feel like people should play the game trying to play it as a standalone and not as a symphony sequel.
of course. Some say cousin.
Mantis. Yeah, and story-wise, it's amazing. The counter for Eins of Hour is so good. And it just everything about that game is just so well connected story-wise. I just love it. Yeah, you can yap. Thank you for the chunk. Oh, don't spam that, please. You spam that. Go beyond spam is so annoying. Yeah, it is. It was so cool seeing for the first time, then the panicking because you almost get killed yourself with it. Yeah. And like the chance encounters and seeing like it's the thing. It's the thing. Symphonia 2 has some amazing ideas, and the story is very well executed. But the thing is that the expectations of it being like a sequel for Symphonia, I think it kills the game by sheer expectations. But if you like perceive it like a standalone game, it is actually an amazing title. It had its problems, yeah. Yes. Like most Tales of titles have their problems. Because all Tale titles have their problems. The first Tales that I played, like Fantasia, had like one, if not the worst port a Tales game could ever have. Like the port for Tales of Fantasia was terrible. The GBA title, the one that I played, was terrible. And Shillia 2 is an amazing game. I did not enjoy Shillia 1 as much as I enjoyed Shillia 2. Shillia 2 was a crazy good title. Not because it was more mature, but I absolutely loved 1. You would enjoy Shillia 2. I had one big problem with Shillia 2, with Shillia 1, but I think that if you played the remaster, no, you played the original if you played Shillia 2 and Shillia 1 on the PS3. I had one big problem with Shillia 1. And that was the fact that I'm about to say something that will sound so bad.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter.
A hunter even in a dream.
Alas, not too fast. Nightmares rose and churns
So the main issue that I had with the original Shillia title was Mila's character. And I have my own... Damn it. I have my own reasons for it. So, The story from of Shelia is very good. I really enjoyed the story of Shelia. I really love Mila and Jude's dynamic. I love the dynamics between the parties. Between the party, I love Rowan. I love Elise. I love Alvin. I love Mila and I love Jude. But here's the big but. I love Mila and Jude in the Japanese version. Why do I say that? I feel that Mila and Jude's character got changed in the English version. Like Jude's English like voice actor is more like more mature, more low sounding. He's like very he's very soft. It's very strong. But the Japanese voice acting like Tsubasa Yonaga's voice acting, it's very soft sounding. And that is something that is actually important character-wise for Jude. Because like Jude is a very soft character. He's doctor, he's caring, he's soft. And that's nothing that is too bad. It's like he's soft, he's caring, he's a doctor, he does his best. Like, and I love that for him. But the English voice acting, I think it was Sam Riegel, the person who did the English voice acting for Jude. It went like very low compared on the high tones that the Japanese voice acting had, and that was very good because it really contrasted with Mila's voice, because Mila in the original voice acting was voiced by Miyuki Sawashiro. Let me think of characters voiced by Miyuki Sawashiro. She was voiced by the voice actress that played Mordred in Fate Apocrypha, and I don't know what else. Miyuki Sawashiro has done a shit ton of voices. The funny thing is that Jude's voice acting was higher than Mila's voice acting, but the thing with Mila's voice acting in the English dub, and that's one of the main problems that I had with the game, is that Mila's voice was low, but was also filled with like a lot of feeling. Like she was like very curious, very her voice was very emotion driven, and I loved that because it really contrasted with the almost apathetic face that she almost had. The delivery of the voice was so good to show the curiosity that Mila has all throughout like the game. But the apathy of the English voice acting kind of killed that aspect of the character for me. So I didn't quite enjoy Mila's English voice acting. Besides, like, so spoilers for Xillia 1. Will you hear our prince? I'm just a big otaku, so I remember Seiyu's voices a lot. So And I remember like the best voice acted character in the game in the English dub was Matthew Mercer with Alvin. But like putting Matthew Mercer as Alvin, I think it's like a cheat code. Like, he was so good playing Alvin. So the thing is like nailed both names in English and Japanese. Yeah, like in Japanese, Alvin was Tomokazu Sugita. That is the voice actor for Gintoki in Gintama. And I feel like it was, and putting Matthew Mercer as the voice acting of Alvin in Shilia, like with that comparison, like the Tomokazu Sugita and Matthew Mercer, like very good. One that actually surprised me a lot was Leia's voice acting, because Leia in Japanese is voiced by Hayami Saori. That is one of the biggest. Oh, he didn't get in yet? She's one of the biggest names on the voice acting industry. I didn't really know any of other Matt's roles somehow. Obviously nowadays I know and I do, and he's great. He's great. And I don't know if you watch like Vox Machina and or like if you watch like Critical Role games, but like he's an amazing game master. I love his laughter. Watch the Amazon show. The bad thing of watching I watched a bit of the Mighty Nine campaign and watched the Amazon show. The bad thing about the Amazon show is amazing, don't get me wrong, is that you cannot see how amazing, how Matthew Mercer's amazing voice acting skills shine through his game mastering, because the way he is able to make each NPC unique just by sheer quality of voice acting is crazy. So the thing is that I feel like Chilia's voice acting kind of missed the point of many of the characters, and I didn't like that. I was pleasantly surprised over Leia's voice acting was good, but wait, where did he jump to? And that's something that I feel it was fixed on Julia too, because Mila's character is slightly different, and because of that, I feel like the voice actress can actually do more stuff with her voice, and that is lovely. And one Tales of Title that I think that nailed the voice acting was Grace's. Hi AC, we're chasing a madman. How are you today?
Some say Cosmo.
Yeah, he is. Woof. I love him so much. He's actually very great. Woo! What a good Mystic Art repeat had. Freaking damn it. Oops. Runs his eyes, runs his eyes. I know, Mikolash. Oh, annoying fella. Where was the short? Over here. Finally. I have one problem with Final Fantasy in general. And it's not the problem with Final Fantasy itself, it's a problem with Square Enix. Like, I really want to play their games, but like, so
Eyes are not wings to cleanse that beastly idiocy.
I have my own takes on Final Fantasy, which are very curious, if you want to know them. Okay.
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Deserved. So, my takes. Final Fantasy. Here they come. My favorite Final Fantasy titles are 4 and 9. 4 and 9, I feel like they're like the most well-rounded stories. And they're like very character-driven. I will pet the princess right away. And they're very... Dark Knight says so, right? Yeah. And Kane's story and everything, like, it's very well-rounded. I really loved Final Fantasy IV. And I love the fact that Final Fantasy IX is more of a character-driven story. Because I love character-driven stories. 9 was the Sky Pirates. 9 was the one with Zidane and the princess and Freya and stuff. The animal, yeah. The animal characters game. So those are my two favorites. Like, they are very good. I didn't like... I am not a Final Fantasy VII enjoyer. I get that it's a very important title for the history of JRPGs and stuff, but I still don't care about it. Yeah, it's like me with Final Fantasy VII. I don't hate it. I don't care for it either. What else I could say? I don't like Kingdom Hearts at all. I feel like Kingdom Hearts is one of the most overrated games of the history of mankind.
and people like it because of the nostalgia towards Disney movies. A nostalgia that I didn't have when I played it. Because do you hate it for the FF part or for the Disney part of it? Okay. Neither. Neither, and you'll get what I mean. I think the idea of mixing a Final Fantasy with Disney is crazy, and I do not dislike that idea because it's like very interesting. My main issue with Kingdom Hearts is, and you'll have to hear me out, is the original part of it. Damn it! I don't care about Sora, I don't care about Riku, I dislike them as characters. I don't think they are like very well written. I I tried. I don't care about Sora, I don't care about Riku, I don't like them as characters. I don't like their stories. I don't care about Kairi. I feel like the female characters in Kingdom Hearts are so badly written that my eyes bleed out. I don't know what else to tell you. I really, 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 really dislike how the game is written overall, the original parts, because I enjoyed the Final Fantasy cameos. Good! Second try, not bad. If you base it off, I think no. That's actually one of my main problems. I played through all the games. I played the original. I played 2. I played Dreamed Up Distance. I played 3. I played how was it called? I played Birth by Sleep. I played what else? Like I played all the titles because I bought the the 1 plus 1.5 point whatever thing is going on with the titles. And the fact that the main character has no consistency is one of the main reasons why I dislike it so much. I feel like the main character, especially the main character, should have enough consistency to be like similar in most of the titles of the series. And if they don't, I feel like just bad writing. And I get that I'm a special one, that and I don't feel like the Disney part of it or the Final Fantasy part of it can carry through the inconsistencies that the main plot has. That doesn't mean I didn't enjoy some of the titles. Like I enjoyed
the DS title, the one with Roxas and Shion. I enjoyed that title. I enjoyed. I did enjoy quite a bit of Birth by Sleep. I can enjoy the titles by themselves, but as a series overall, Kingdom Hearts doesn't speak to me. And I feel like it's too inconsistent, writing-wise, for me to enjoy it. I enjoyed Beat by Sleep when I first played it on PSP, but when I went back and replayed Final Mix, I ended up not liking it. Basically, the only way I played, I could play through. It was all thanks to the Final Mixes thing that I was able to play Kingdom Hearts, like the whole thing. But I still didn't enjoy it. Free fall. Yeah, go down. Go die in a ditch. So that's one thing. The other deal with Kingdom Hearts is that I came in with very high expectations, and I know that's my mistake for getting into with high expectations, but I feel like there are two video game series that got actually messed up in my head because of a mix of high expectations and bad writing. And not bad writing, but inconsistent writing. And that is something that I actually have happens a lot to me. As for your takes on Kingdom Hearts, that's entirely valid. I don't hate the story personally, but understandable if you do, lol. I'm more of a mechanics-driven gamer though, and I care much more about the fun and engaging gameplay mechanics than anything else. So as long as you said the mechanics are good, I can forgive a subpar story. Yeah, I mean, the mechanics are fun. I don't like how they swapped from a very grounded but bouncy gameplay to just flying in the air between 1 and 2, but I can get that people enjoy it. But one small thing, let me think how to tell that. One other series that got killed by me by high expectations and what I consider inconsistent and / bad writing is the Persona titles. 4 and 5 at least. I haven't played 3, so maybe that will surprise me. A lot of people dislike the game going less and less grounded over the time, which is entirely valid. Honestly though, I think I prefer it. But replaying 2 and 3, I generally think 3 might be my favorite game in the series now, at least in the Remind DLC. Well, this argument kind of rings back to Persona 2 discussion. If you compare it to the prior, it's terrible, but alone it could have merit. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not saying that I don't like the Kingdom Hearts 2 gameplay. It's just that I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts' one more grounded gameplay a little bit more than than the floaty on the third one. Patrick! Finally! We can go beat up Cos now. My thing with Persona... Could you drop down here? Do you die if you drop down here? I don't remember. Why? That's to kill the brain of Mensis. But did you die if you drop down here to kill the brain? I'm scared. I don't remember. Me neither. Because that's where the brain fell down from. One way to find out. Okay. We found out. But yeah, the thing with Persona is that I feel like it's very inconsistent with the messaging that it's trying to send. I was typing you die now. But yeah, what I was saying is that I feel it's for the content. True. It's funnier. The thing is, like, Persona is very inconsistent with the messaging that it's trying to send. Like, let's put, for instance, that's something that happened to me at the beginning of the playthrough of 5. And I got really mad at it. And I dropped it for a couple of months before I continue playing it. And you will say, you're too sensitive, Melee, but I have... So here's the deal. So the first arc in Persona 5 is you fighting the coach of the... I think it was the baseball team of the school. It was... Was he called Kamoshida? You were fighting him because he had been like... volleyball, yeah. He was like stalking and hurting the girls in a very sexual manner, as to say, like blackmailing and sexualizing high school girls. Let's remind ourselves that the main characters from Persona 5 are like high school girls. So you had to like go inside his brain and punish him for sexualizing just a girl, a young girl. But then, after, so also yes, a girl, but go on. I don't remember many of the things. I just remember I got really mad at it. And I was, hell yeah! Commentary on the sexualization of teenagers in Persona. That's crazy. That's so good, actually. Let's go! And then they turned around and put the character that actually was like the main victim of the situation. Yeah, the girl, Anne. Yeah, and I remember I loved Anne mainly because she was voiced by Nana Mizuki. And Nana Mizuki is one of my favorite voice actresses. Yeah, because at that point you're just like a party of 4 or 3 Because you have the MC, you have Morgana, you have Anne, and you have the other guy. I think you had the other guy already. I don't remember. The blondie. And a banana man. Of course, Nana Mizuki's goated. So for the first arc, I was like, okay, this game is nice. Name all her albums. Usually, yeah. So the thing with that, and that's a problem that I had, and that's with the direction of the game itself, is that it it tried to make like a statement about the sexualizations of teenage girls. I didn't care about her design because like her design is like her own choice. If she really hated it, she would put jacket on. I don't mind about the designs at all, because I really think the designs are like my main issue with the whole Anne thing was the fact that after making a whole ass arc, like the first like 10 hours of the game, commenting on how it's bad that adults and like it's bad that like teenagers get sexualized, point. That's it. It's bad that that thing happens. And that their teammates fight for it to stop, and them like being like all out supportive over Anne and her whole issue of hating the fact that people see her, like men see her as an object because she's like an attractive person. Then they turn around and sexualize her. Let's not start about the teacher being a romanceable option. Let's not start with that, because that's just another layer of hypocrisy that I cannot get behind. No, I know. So, like, my main issue is the hypocrisy of the writing that, I just hate it. Like, if you don't want Kamoshida to be sexualizing, if you don't want... I love Persona, but there's a lot of decisions they made that I just don't like. I get it. And, like... It's just that I feel like there's a lot of hypocrisy in the writing of that game that I really cannot get behind. I cannot really support that game. Even though I love Atlas games, like, I have to say I love Atlas games. Like, I have... She's an oddity because of the blonde hair and her having... Yeah, but like... If Morgana and Ryuji both fought besides her, by her side, so she could stop being sexualized, something that she has been vocal about it. One, then the writing turns around, like gives the back to that part of the writing just to give shots of that direction itself. Makes an active effort To sexualize her. That didn't help her case. Yeah, but like did you fall down? Oh, here it is. Hi, brain. Yeah, and I feel like, we can get behind Kawakami dating a student, but we cannot get behind the Kamoshida thing. Like, there are like certain things that I really, really, really dislike of Persona 5 that I just cannot get behind. Those are some big, yeah, these are big eyes. And I get that people enjoy it because they didn't found... I get that there are many people who actually love the game and that didn't find... Yeah, that's exactly. Why do you make her a romance option when, like, you just finished the Kamoshida arc? The whole teachers shouldn't use their power positions to harass students thing. It's crazy, crazy decision. There are some crazy decisions. And there are some very good scenes and characters. Like, basically, any of the adult women are kind of weird as fuck, but your homework teacher especially. It is not blackmailing, but it's grooming nonetheless. That's what I have against the game. But yeah, that's my issues with Persona. At least 5. I feel like 4 was well written. It's not like very well written, but still can get behind it. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. One very big issue with Which one? Largely the reveal of the killer. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's 17, like he's too young, and I don't know how age was Kawakami. Too many pebbles. We should like level up, right? Well, we'll level up someday. Oh, we can go down now. Wait, let's go down. I can say that be grooming, but I agree the MC17 and too young. For a relationship with a teacher, yeah, it is. And
you sing me a soft lullaby before I sleep? I could go. Do we have a couple of levels, perhaps?
What? Very well. Let me.
Yeah, we have a couple levels. Vitality, endurance, strength, skill, and arcane. Okay, the boats are up. 5 minutes.
Super Mario 3 again.
I had to turn up the AC super quick today. I was burning up of heat.
Oh wait, before we have to level up, we need to upgrade the other suit. But yeah, that's the thing. And like, I don't like not liking something Atlas makes, because I love Atlas. I love Etrian Odyssey. I loved Art and Elico
What is it?
when it happened, when it was a thing. I miss Art and Elica so much. And like, they have very good games, but it just doesn't hit. Persona doesn't hit for me. 1 and 2 were very good, but 4 was fine, and 5 I just couldn't get behind, and being sexualized after her first arc being, please don't sexualize minors. And the whole Kawakami thing. Yeah, the age gap between MC and Kawakami is estimated to be at least 10-year age gap. They never said her age. Yeah, damn.
Very well. Let me.
Wait, did I upgrade the actual weapon that I had to upgrade?
Farewell, good hunter. May you.
I didn't upgrade like the whirling saw, right? Wait. Oh yeah, I got the Ludwig. We can go after Cos now.
Welcome home, good hunter.
But yeah,
What is it?
that's my
Very
takes on
Let the echoes become your
RPGs.
strength.
Uh,
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I really want to play Xenoblade. It's one of my most one of my most anticipated titles to play on stream. Yeah, because everything came from talking about how I wanted to play Xenoblade. I won the worst one is Takemi the Doctor. She was estimated to be in her 30s. It's like a 20-year age gap. Gosh. I get Japan likes their age gaps, but that is too much. That is way too much for me to feel comfortable. Like, if you're in a fantasy setting, we're too gaijin. We're too gaijin for Persona. So yeah, that's my takes on RPGs. I hope you had a blast. Oh yeah, and the final controversial take that I always tell my friends about it, but like, they never take me seriously, but they really think my take is real, is that all Soulsborne games are JRPGs. All of them. They are RPGs, and they're from Japan, and as such, they are JRPGs.
I know I'm right. Like, they are JRPGs. They come from Japan. They're RPGs. Because what are the specifications of a JRPG? Game is a game. I simply play. But that's something I always say as more of a joke. Because I'm tired. I play. Okay, 2 levels to vitality. Yeah, 2 levels to vitality.
Farewell, good hunter.
Farewell. But I just find it funny to say that the Soulsborne series are full of JRPGs, because they are JRPGs. I know that gameplay-wise, it is its own genre. Soulsborne titles are their own genre already. But it's still funny. Every time that I say it, like, there are no JRPGs nominated this year for Game of the Year. No! You're lying! Because Elden Ring is nominated! It's always the same shtick. One has to find rep. Yeah, everything, it's just a game. The genre is like not important. As long as you enjoy the game. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Now we're talking. That's just me bullshitting around with people. It is a video game. Is it a role-playing game? Yes. Is it from Japan? Yes. And it is a JRPG. Yow! But like I said, those are very controversial takes. I know. How dare him? How dare them get mad over you telling such an important truth of life? Is this important to accept that the things that you love may pertain to things that genres or demographies that you don't usually enjoy? You know how hard it is. So yeah, so I love manga. I really do love like a shit ton of manga. I have like sure, yeah. It is. From now on, it is. We accept Zelda 2. We accept Zelda 2 as a JRPG in this house. I've been in a battle with for years. Like I like manga a lot, so I'm a very manga girl. I have a lot of comics in my house. I have a shit ton. Like most of the money I spend during a month is just to buy volumes, or to buy new RPG books, like D&D books and expansion and stuff. So there's one thing that I feel like I'm one of the only soldiers that fight this battle. That is like the generalization of the shoujo demographic. Like, yeah, shoujo is like for girls and stuff, and like a lot of the times has romance, but like a lot of shoujo don't actually have romance as the main drive, and there's a lot of people who don't think about it and just like say no, all shoujos are bad because they're romance. No. A lot of shoujo has romance, but not all romance has. Not all shoujo has it. One of my favorite manga titles, is Akatsuki no Yona, and I remember, back when the anime aired, that's a long time ago. People said that it's a shoujo, but it feels like a shonen because it's well written, and it's like those kinds of, not all shoujo is romance, not all romance is shoujo either. Toradora is romance and it's shonen. Yeah, and like a lot of today's most famous romance anime. They're mostly they're mostly shonen, like the Flower Blooms with Dignity manga. That in Japanese was Kaoru Hana no Saku, whatever. That one, that particular one, is a shonen. And Horimiya is also a shonen, and there is more romance in shonen than in shoujo. That is something that more people should realize. But yeah, it's like, no, I don't like JRPGs. How do you know you don't like JRPGs? That game is an exception. Why is it an exception? How many JRPGs have you played to say you don't like the genre? How many shooters have you read to say that you don't like the demography? Have you tried moving outside your comfort zone to say that? So yeah, I feel like I'm a lonely soldier fighting these battles. By the way, random fact of the day. If you like I don't engage with a ton of social media, but I largely agree with you. Yeah. If you like Berserk, okay, this will sound crazy, okay? I think you would enjoy Akatsuki no Yona. It was like Kentaro Miura's favorite manga. Until he sadly passed away. But he made fan art and all of the main characters. Like, it is a very good title. So if you want to try to get into like the more like not romancy shoujo titles, I really recommend you read that one because it is very good. And I said read it because the anime adaptation like was just like 3 volumes of the manga. But it's going to get a sequel, yeah. Oh, which one is it? Now I'm curious, what's your favorite shoujo manga? After School Nightmare. That's a sweet one. One of the very first mangas that I bought for myself was the works. Like, it was not one manga. I just wanted to collect all the works of Arina Tanemura. And now that I think back to it, she had some questionable stuff. I still have it. But like, if you think back, it's one, like, for example, if you think back on the things that you enjoyed like a couple of years ago, and you say, did I enjoy that? Really? When you go back, when you're like, when your tastes have matured a little bit more. Actually, now that I think about it, like if I rewind to one of the world's most famous shoujos, maybe the main content of the story is not questionable, but the implications of some of the stuff that happens are. Like if you think like about Toru's parents in Fruits Basket, Now that's a can of worms. Okay. Revive door. Revive door. Now we're on the middle, and now she's going to say, "Mommy, help me!" And now I'm going to try to dodge the jumpies. Kill with a couple of hits. No! I always miss dodge the jumps. Oh gosh. But yeah, by the way, are any of you like reading any of the new any manga? Are you currently like reading any manga? And are you watching any of the new anime? Like, there are some gems this season. I didn't have... Honestly, kinda know. That's a shame. There are some very bright gems this season. So there's Jadugar. Damn it. So there's Jadugar, that is amazing, and is directed by the director of K-On! A Silent Voice. It's by Naoko Yamada, and a Spanish director that is the same director that directed Scott Pilgrim, the last Scott Pilgrim animated show. He's Spanish. They're Jadugar. Oh, I fucking love Scott Pilgrim. Yeah! Well, Jadugar is like very good. It's by Science Saru, and you have all the cast of Science Saru over there. Also, I watched Lara, Goodbye Lara, and it's like a retelling of The Little Mermaid with very good art, very good animation. It gives off the Ghibli energy, and Ghibli energy is always a good energy to have. And today I'm watching other different shows. when I watched like all the shows that I plan to follow this season, I'll probably upload the list on Twitter. That way, if you watch it, we can comment on it on stream. But I really love how good this season feels. Like, it has a lot of variety of genres and feels and theme. And it has like some heavy hitters that are not necessarily shonen. And I enjoy that. I enjoy when the most like talked about show is not like Jujutsu Kaisen or Solo Leveling. Interest in both Solo Leveling and Jujutsu Kaisen. I remember I'm not above loving battle shonen. I'm a massive Dragon Ball fan, for example, but yeah, no interest in Jujutsu Kaisen and Solo Leveling. The thing with GJK is that it had a very strong premise, but it kind of fell off. Trying to be like all new and trendy. And my thing with Solo Leveling is that there are so many good manhwas. So many good manhwas. And they decide to adapt the battle shonen. If you're curious, my favorite manga is Hoseki no Kuni. Oh my goodness gracious! Hoseki no Kuni is such a gem of a manga. I am so sad of what happened over here in Spain. A gem, yeah. You got the joke! You made it funny. I'm very sad over what happened over here in Spain with the Hoseki no Kuni manga. It's like a big shame. It happened in Spain. So, okay, there's the industry of the editorial industry of Spain is quite big. It's not like in the UK, US department where people have like Yen Press. Yen Press. It was Yen Press. It's like Tokyo Pop, and like they have like, I feel like from what I've heard in the English-speaking world, like there are like the publishing industry is quite small compared to the European side. Like over here in Spain, we have like I don't know how to say it. We have like more than 20 different editorials. We have like 20 or more like industry like things where they publish manga and comic books and stuff. Like we have like Norma Comics, Arechi, Panini, Planeta. We have Milky Way. We have the beer. We have like a bunch. So a shit ton. A shit ton of places where people of editorials that people can buy manga in. And the thing is that, like, there was a big one. There was like a very big editorial that it was called FF Ediciones. And they published like a shit ton of, like, they had the license of Kusuriya no Hitorigoto. They had like all the DC licenses in the comic book spectrum. They had like, wait, let me check because I have some of them. They had the Princess and the King of Beasts. They had like, ECC was crazy big. The thing is that they had also Seki no Kuni. And I wanted to buy it, but only when it finished. Because like when I was reading it online, and if the manga had a good end, like an ending that I could say, yes, this is good. Even if it's depressing, this is good. The thing with that is that they had like the Hoseki no Kuni manga, and they like started publishing it while it was still being published in Japan. It was not like the manga is finished and so we publish it over here in Spain. No, it was like when it was still ongoing. And they started the publishing, and there was the hiatus, the Hoseki no Kuni hiatus before the ending. I don't remember how long was the hiatus, but it was very long. And during that hiatus, during that very long and painful hiatus, ECC went bankrupt. And because like ECC went bankrupt, like there are a lot of licenses that ECC had that right now are hanging on the air. The thing is that there were other manga, like ECC had, for example, Kakegurui or Kusuriya no Hitorigoto and all of those. And the thing with the problem with and those like got picked up by the bear like right away. Like the beer was like didn't had like a manga publishing, but because ECC died, they took the licenses from ECC and they started publishing them under the beer umbrella. And like they have very good like they have quality, so I'm not like angry about it. The problem is that because Hoseki no Kuni was published, like they're still picking up some licenses, so like there's still like a chance. But because like the license because ECC published until the second to last volume, like we only had one volume left to be published in Spain, so the manga was finished. The problem is because there was only one volume to like publish. and it was not one of the most popular IPs that ECC had. The problem is that the editorials that want to pick up Hoseki no Kuni have to license the whole manga. Like, they have to license the plus 20 volumes of the manga if they want to publish the last volume. And it's like more of a standard. It has no games. So right now we're like on a limbo over here in Spain. No real business. Yeah, that's the problem, because and like, trust me when I say that the original editorial wasn't like very kind to the readers either. Because like they did a lot of Kickstarters of like special editions of different comic books of DC, and most of them ended up without being an answer. Like there was this one Kickstarter, this one GoFundMe, that was like, I think it was like all the Jack Kirby wait. Let me get it. So they were like crowdfunding old volumes of comic books, like very like big volumes of very old comic books, like New Titans and stuff, like the 80s era in volume. They crowdfunded it, and there it still is. It's still on, like, without being answered. And they just declared they were bankrupt, and they just skipped paying back. So now, like, it has disappeared. ECC has disappeared. But, like, many people are very, very angry. That all really sucks, though. Yeah. That's because that's one of the things that happens when you just start out. Because the thing is that they were like, from what I know, from inside knowledge of the publishing industry, ECC was bankrupt mostly because they couldn't pay DC Comics. They couldn't pay the rights of DC Comics. And instead of like selling the DC Comics IP back to the original publisher that had DC Comics over in Spain, instead of selling it, they like doubled down over, no, this will give benefits, this will do something, don't worry, we're going to go rich, it's Batman and Superman, of course it is, let's go. But the expenses were far more high. Oh, I was alive. Than what they initially expected. And the publishing died. It was a mess. It was a mess back then. Because there's like one okay, more yapping about stuff. There is one big convention over here in Spain that is on Barcelona. That is El Salón del Manga de Barcelona. And I remember there were rumors about the ECC bankruptcy. They were like, but just rumors. It wasn't anything like very serious. It was just rumors, you know? And then came in the announcement of ECC not participating in the convention, and we were like, oh, how come ECC? But they refused to give a communicate, something like to tell the readers that, yeah, we're bankrupt, we're sorry, we should have done better, here's the repayment, we're sorry. Instead of all of that, they just disappeared. And the government had to make like, and the government, well, not the government, but the tax administration of the government had to make a statement about, yeah, this thing is shut down, this thing is bankrupt, because they didn't say a thing. They didn't make a communicate, they didn't do anything. And everything started because of their absence on, like, the rumors started because of their absence on the big convention. Yeah, to make an example, to say an example that could be like understood for like American viewers and stuff. It was like, what if Crunchyroll didn't go to the Anime Expo in Los Angeles? It was the equivalent. So, if for example, like, if Crunchyroll doesn't have a panel in the Anime Expo of Los Angeles, you know that something is wrong. Something is happening over there. Something is going on over there. We don't know what is, but something is happening. Well, it was the equivalent. It was like the most close equivalence I can make of what happened that year. Crazy business, I tell you. And I'm always like very happy when like new publishing and besides like ECC wasn't like partnered to anything. It wasn't like how is it called? It wasn't like Manga District for Penguin. It was a completely out of the blue, out of nowhere. Okay, see you, Coco. I still think this boss battle is easier than Ludwig, though. Ouch! Ouch! Oh no, 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 no. But hey, I got my voice back. Still kinda crackly, but I can at least speak. No, it has too much. It has too much delay. It has too much recovery time if I miss. I cannot, like, use this. Okay, I'm running. Boy. Boy, 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 boy. Oh no! There we go. Thank you, tree. One and two stabs on the leg. Stab on the leg. And you evolve now. I should have taken this at the beginning. Come on, get over here. Get over here, friend. Bum, 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 bum. I'm alive. I'm alive. I don't know how, but I'm alive. Run, 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 run. I dodged too soon. Oh gosh. Woo! Oh my god, I'm seeing stars. Hey, princess! I will go sell some stuff. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to go on farm. I want to sell items. A blue elixir is good. Lead elixir is also good. Oh, arcane haze doesn't cost anything. Okay. Don't sell all your blood gems again. No, no, no. I will not. Actually, I will go check the blood gems. See if we can do something about it. I'm going to repair both. Oh. So, the Ludwig Holy Blade. We need to get, like, as much physical attack as possible. Because he's resistant. To arcane and the other thing. Okay. Nothing over here. I'm about to put like a thrust attack up. Do I have one that like doesn't remove most of the gems that I have remove a lot of the physical attack. That's the problem. That's the main problem. The crux of the problem. No, I'm going to buy.
What is it you desire?
Followed by fire and bolt.
Very well. Let me stand.
No, I didn't want that.
Now shut your eyes. Farewell.
Farewell. Fire items. This 30. 30 is good. Can we beat it with 30 vials? Yeah, we can. Of course we can. Well, first we'll do that at big scale of arcane rather than physical. No, but that's why I upgraded the Ludwig Holy Blade, because look at the scaling on Ludwig's Holy Blade Arcane on maximum. It scales on A. And we saw that the fire paper like deals like less damage than the physical. So the thing is that we use a lot of spells because we're doing like we're doing the arcane, but like wait, can I do something? Wait. Oh no, they don't get like damn. I was about to do something funny, but didn't work out. Shame, actually. Oh, I wanted to see the runes. Damn, I forgot about checking the runes out. Just hit me when the beast blood pellet. was off. That's good. Okay. Now we know stuff. We know stuff. Now we have to go back and check the runes. Because I actually forgot to check the runes. Okay. Oh gosh. Luckily, the next 2 days. Well, tomorrow there will be no stream, so I will be able to rest my throat a little bit. We don't get to use this, so. What was the one that the moon? Oh, that's the Blood Echoes one. Corruption. Surprise karaoke tomorrow. Whoa, whoa. Say, do you remember? Whoa, whoa. 21st September. Whoa, whoa. Never was a cloudy day. Yeah, because I literally cannot do anything else. No, I cannot. You underestimate me and my ability to follow jokes without being hurt. Oh, damn. I got comboed. The elves reach to the self-destruct button. Yes, you did! This will take long. No! Not that long. One question. Wait, let me try to do something. I'll be right back. Ta-da-dum. Because I realized something. Because I'm an elf and I realize I'm a realizer. I'm an observer person. Because I realized that if you hit like these attacks, it's good damage, but it doesn't charge up the beast mode as fast as I would like. So we're going to go with the thrust one. But instead of this one, we're going to put these ones. Yeah. Thrust. Because the thrust charges the beast mode faster. She realized she's out of chocolate milk. I'm not out of chocolate milk. I have it. For 3%, I don't think it will be worth it. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it out. Okay. Now that I think about it, this mode works better with faster weapons. Yeah, but this attack for in beast mode, like less charge. You'll see. The realizer has realized things. Just, do you trust me? I'm Aladdin. Do you trust me? See the charging? See? I was not wrong. I was not wrong. I just got over damaged. I think I'm going to change the rune for the one that upgrades your heals. This realizer realizes you've treated the two-part weapon as a single nearly the entire game. Because big damage goes boom! Yes or yes? It's this one. No, it's this one. Big damage go boom, yeah or no? It goes murder. It speaks in murder. Big weapon speaks in murder. Let's bring Ludwig in for the answer. Ah, Ludwig is a prick. Ludwig is a prick and I beat him because I'm the best and I won this with this particular weapon. So I'm correct and you're wrong. He got defeated by the power of Tonitrus and this blade over here. I'm always correct. Are you planning on antagonizing your guildmaster? Is that what's going on? Hey, Cos! Or some of them call you cousin. Answer my prayers, please. And let me kill your child. See how much it charges just with 2 big attacks? that dodge was not fair. That dodge was not fair. You just made Ludwig tired of winning. Something I didn't know. Come on! I did my best and I fought on and I was super strong and I was super brave and I beat him. Fair and square. Let's see, come on. Okay, let's listen to you. And let's see how much damage does the single sword use. Let's see. Since you're so sure. Let's see. We'll see. See, that's what happens when you bring a small sword that he thinks he's the shit and then he doesn't stop attacking. You have to match his energy. You have to match it. You didn't even swing it. I tried. Okay, I tried. I tried. You have to match his energy. That's what you have to do. Oh gosh, every day we're closer to playing League of Legends again. I just realized we're 202. Oh gosh. Okay, let's swing in now. Let's see. We'll see. Hey, orphan. I charged more with the long than with the short. In the same amount of time. More in the same amount of time with the big sword than in the small sword, and I dealt more damage. So I win. I was in fact correct on everything. You should listen to your elders. Indeed. I got chocolate. Do you really think I don't know the length of my weapons? Hi, guys! damage. Look at the damage! Mine, of course. Okay. Look, look, look! Oh no! Explosion gets me, I forgot! He got me! By the side of his mom! I was trying to run it! But I have faith that this battle will be shorter. The dead body of his mom! No, it's not over here. Orphan! Orphan is a modded word. For some reason, if you are an orphan, you get censored. Hey! Hey, fella! But you know how auto mode works. It doesn't. over here! Sorry for the silence, I'm trying to concentrate a lot. I'm trying to be very concentrated individual. Censored, of course. I don't know how I survived that, but I did. Don't ask me to do it again, please. This is it. Nightmare slain. Marcos.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Well, we have one more thing to do on the DLC though. You know what it is? It is time to put a skull on a place. If you know, you know. Was it faster to go from the Hunter's Nightmare? I think it is. Now I have I'm wondering right now if he was weak to anything. Was he weak to anything? Like... Oh gosh, the damage difference is... amazing. Was the boss from over up here weak to anything? Part 15. No, I mean Lawrence, the guy that we're going to fight now. No! I don't need you to tell me that I was right, because I know I was right. I know. What a smart person I am. Hey! Hey! I got your skull! Want to come alive or something? I love the intro of Lawrence. And I love how little the hunter cares. I should have put on like a fire resistant clothing. I should have put like he's still a beast type, so serrated works best. Oh really? But what happens if I don't get serrated? I stab and I punch with magic and without magic. about using the sword. But I guess, like, not this sword. The moonlight. But I guess using the moonlight is, like, whatever. Why use the moonlight when you can just... slap him? Ouch! Is he not weak to bolt? Dodge and get good. Aww. Is he weak to go bolt or something? Or is he just... or we have to go full physical? Like the Madonna song. Physical, physical. We wait for these fellas to open the door. The door is open. This comes out and attacks the fellas. And I just... Hey! Kill me. Yeah, you go, random villager. Oh no. Oh no! I was cheering the villager on! You rude fella. Hi, Lawrence. What's up, Queen? What's up, baby? There's a friend that tells me that this for them it's like the hardest boss in Bloodborne. Fire, but I can't imagine why. Me neither. I wonder why is he resistant to fire? I mean, he looks normal to me. Dark Beast Bar, really? I think we two tried it here. For me, it's obviously the cleric beast. Of course, it's the cleric beast. There's no other bosses in the game that I find more hard than the cleric beast. I mean, it's too much for me. Like, Ludwig is nothing. Ludwig is absolutely nothing to me. Bone marrow cannon shot. What is bone marrow cannon shot? Wait. Hey, fella! I love you too, Lawrence. Now that we're like reaching the end of the game, makes me wonder how will the other Soulsborne games will compare to Bloodborne? Because when I finish Bloodborne, we'll go to Demon Souls, like directly. RPGs, of course. The long list of FromSoft JRPGs. When he does the stabby things, we call them FSRPGs, FSGRPGs. I don't like the rombat. I don't like this rombat. Yeah, you left off the G. The G is very important, dog. The G is the most important component of the RPG part. You have to make sure the people know it's Japanese. Because that's the main difference. That's what makes a JRPG a JRPG. The fact that it comes from Japan. Oh, hello, Dami Weeza, and welcome to the guild. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome.
Wow, how easy to kill these guys are after all the suffering. I feel like it was yesterday when we couldn't do anything to them. Good old times. The FS JRPG. Yeah. The FS is the most important part. Oh! Thank you, little boy. Thank you, big boy. I'm leaving now. Bye. Arguably it was yesterday, just several yesterdays ago. Several, maybe a week or so? Okay, if I remember correctly, you could limb break him. But I don't remember which limb. The arm. Yes, you're weak. Was it the big arm, the one that I could break? Or was it another? I think it was the arm, wasn't it? One of his limbs were broken right now because I saw like the lava going crazy. His legs go wobble wobble? Oh, here they are. I have to say I love this fight because like you have the expectations of just fighting a fire themed cleric beast, but then his legs go off and the pattern completely changes. No guns. Yeah, gun violence is like
ones for weaklings. For the ones who don't want to get down and dirty. There we go. Hey. Hey. Yeah, I think we can end the game now. I think we can go and finish the game now. Okay, go check Yosefka. And get her. Of course, it's me. Let's go see the fake Yosefka. Let's kill her. Let's kill her. Hey, Yosefka, sweetie. I'm everyone's weakness. I'm just so cute. Was it over here? The woman who's seeing things? There she is.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I knew it. Oh, it's...
There we go. Let us consume the umbilical cords. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yeah. That way we don't have to kill Ariana. I don't like killing her. I think you get, don't you get like a 1/3 of an umbilical cord after killing the Mergo nurse? Perfect. That way we don't have to kill Ariana. I love Ariana. She's very nice. She's a very nice lady of the night. Middle. Let's go. Wait, did I make a mistake just now? Unnerve Menses. Okay, we got here. What was around here? There was a lift. Here are the shadows of Yarnum. These used to be bosses. And now they're just annoying enemies. What's some chunk? Are we going to finish the game? I don't remember how long did I have from here to... to Mirko's wet nurse. How long did I have? Change the title of the stream. Let's change it. Wait. I will try to do this as fast as I can. Up, up, up. Keep going for like half an hour or so. Oh gosh, you scared me. What was the bell ringing woman about? But what was the bell ringing woman all about? Did he summon like? Did she summon like the shadows of Yarnum? Or what? I don't remember. I don't remember anything. Bad memory. No, because they're still here. Okay, lady. Did we have to kill the lady? I think we did. Not finishing the game without a shortcut. That would be insane of me, wouldn't it? I mean, we're going to see like prince, so we'll go with the night outfit. Yeah. Oh, hi, Evil Green Reaper! Thank you for the follow and welcome to the guild! We have a level up minimum. The Victorian boys are cute. Oh, thank you! What's that? Should... Vitality. Endurance. Strength. Skill or arcane. Going to give 5 minutes with additional boats. This will be the last one. Probably. Maybe probably. So it's now or never. Boat to your heart's content. Thank you for the headbags and the stretch. I needed the stretch. I will go repair the weapons. Let's see. How many levels can we level up?
On any other night, he'd be restless. But perhaps something has eased his... Very well, let me...
2 levels! Got an alert in this... Sure you did! You go, chum! You go! Go see them. I will, since there's going to be an ad, I will accelerate the ad so it plays now during these 5 minutes. I will pause, I will refill my water, and I will stretch a little bit, and I'll be right back with you all to finish this goddamn game. Please vote. So you just got the alert now for this stream. Your Discord doesn't work properly, doesn't it? Well, see you in a minute. Alright, we're finishing this once and for all. 2 points of vitality, okay. Let's get our business in order. Quicksilver bullets. This one goes out. This one goes in. I will go inside and go outside. That way, more HP never hurts. Yeah! I thought I could reach the peak of 50 arcane. But I guess you chose differently. You pretty much ditched arcane. What do you mean I ditched arcane? Should I remind you that I have no choosing in what things do I level up or not? Don't put onto me the responsibilities of you, Chad. I will go back to the balanced one though. over here, over there. You have arcane tools, but never use them. I use them a lot. Have a vendetta against Orphan of Cause. We beat him! Well, I can find the proof of the fact that we beat him, but we beat him! And it was easier than Ludwig. Far more easy. Oh wait, wasn't it like an item? The ghost parasite, wasn't it like... Yeah, it was a weapon. I remembered it right. Yeah, I didn't. Did we have to kill, Oh, God. Did we have to kill her? Can't remember. Or was it after beating Mergo? Oh, poor baby. Oh no! This design is so cool. This boss is so cool. And it barely does any damage. Am I that over leveled? Go, Ebrietas! Seems like I don't have to care much about whether she's weak to something or not. Because holy moly, I'm demolishing her. You'll do the dark thing, right? Nightmares Lane. Third umbilical cord. Graphic concealment. Where is it? Ah! Here. Yes. Before leaving, we'll go see Queen Yarnum to tell her her baby is like resting finally. Bye. There we go. We're really going to finish it now. Oh my gosh, I thought we'd be stuck all stream with the orphan. Hi.
Good hunter, you have come.
Yes, I have.
Dawn will soon break this night, and Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Very well, let me...
I have no echoes now. Yeah, we're ending this today. We're ending this. Oh my gosh! Are we going to end Bloodborne today? I love seeing how people die in dumb ways. Hi, German.
Good hunter, you've done well.
I know.
The night is near its end.
Yes.
Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
I refuse.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Gosh, it's so good. German's outfit rocks.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
German is so cool.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Oh, he's so cool. I should have worn the outfit of Lady Maria. Let's try the stabby weapon. Oh gosh, I forgot about that attack. I will not! I will not! I actually forgot about the moon attack. I messed up. It messed me up. Messed me up. Hey, German. There we go. Why is this so cool? For a creepy old man, he's way too cool. If he wasn't so obsessed with Lady Maria, then maybe he would have been a cool character. But he's too obsessed with her. He's a creepy old man. He's a creepy old guy. I like to get like more of those. So maybe I sell the pellets. Wait. Ah. But you're correct doesn't mean you're right! Oh gosh, the music is so good! There we go. Old hunter badge. And now the mom presents. This is it. I have consumed 3 umbilical cords. So no, I refuse you, thing. There we go. Will it be shameful if I die to the moon presence? Oh no, that's not healing the buff! No! I forgot about the no healing the buff! I'm ashamed! Did I have to fight German again? I don't remember. We don't remember many things in this house. Now it was direct with the moon presence. Good. I never died to the moon presence. I wonder what she does. I am ashamed. I died twice to the moon presence. I am ashamed. Hi, Wabe! Hi, hi! God, fighting Gauze gave me the energy that I needed for my boys to come back. Oh gosh. Annoying as heck. Enemy. Full body attacks. Like, when it starts spamming, it's so annoying. But it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. We can beat the moon presence. We can do it. We can do it.
Go. Farewell.
Farewell. I have to say the moon presence has to be one of the most annoying bosses in all the game. Not because it's hard, particularly, but because it moves a lot. And if you have like a strength build or like a slower build, you're fucked up. No matter what you do, you fucked up, fella. Why do I have so much insight? how the little ones are just there, existing. Oh wait, can I get one more one more rock? Oh no, I'm at the gates to gaining one more rock! Damn it! Ah! There you go. Three times the charm, baby!
Are you cold?
And then we became a blob.
Oh, good hunter.
And then we became a blob. The end. Yay! Hirotaka Miyazaki, you madman, you crazy ass person. But we finally beat it! Oh gosh. I feel like it's been ages. Ugh. Although I do think like Silksong's playthrough was longer. I feel like it's been ages since we started playing Bloodborne. All the people on the screen are the greatest in the universe because they made the best game ever. So we finally did it! Now, the next game we're going to play is Demon Souls. We're going to play Demon Souls. I have the remaster for the PS5. Yeah, I did it! I did it! Thank you, HS! So the next game we're going to play for these longies, for these more long ones, is going to be Demon Souls. That would be a first playthrough, by the way. It will not be like me just forgetting about how the game works. it's not like that. It will not be like that. That will be a 100%. I don't know what I'm doing playthrough. I don't know what build will go. I don't know how everything works. But we'll do our best to do it. Oh wait, the doll is Hayami Saori? That's crazy. Ariana, Itsuo Yukinari. Tomoyo Kurosawa was the girl? Kana Hanazawa was the older What? What are those names? Of the seiyus? What? Yeah, Lady Maria is Hayami Saori, I guessed it. Yuji Ueda was wow! What? Oh my goodness gracious, the names are strong. What? The names of the Japanese voice actors go hard. Kana Hanazawa, Hayami Saori, that's crazy. Tomoyo Kurosawa? What? I never heard Bloodborne in Japanese. Now I'm curious. I am very, very, very curious now. I will try to look it up in YouTube. And special thanks to all of you who stayed here with me while I was playing it. That's the most thanks I can give. I will pet the princess right away. Princess, where are you? Oh my gosh, the princess ran away from the castle. I will go pat the princess when she needs attention and she's a good girl. I think like she's like roaming around the house right now. She's making sure all of my flatmates are fine and dandy. So she's probably like roaming around and being happy playing with them. But at the moment when I come out of the room, I will pat her head very sweetly. Na, 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 na. There's a lot of credits. Back to Lurk, so have fun. I mean, the stream is about to end. So the fun is going to come to an end, I'm afraid. We'll see it ended when I get back, I'm sure. I mean, as I like as long as the credits roll down. As the credits roll down, everything like I will not stop the stream, so yeah. Oh, it's over. Quicksilver bullets.
Good.
All signed and sealed.
Now, let's begin the transfusion.
I love how it looks. had enough of the hunt. So it's going to loop. It's so good. And it begins all over again. Oh wait. Oh no, I'm stuck in the forever and evers. Oh no. Oh no, no. Here I am. And the baby's already crying because I have 61 of insight. Because the nightmare never ends. But I think my nightmare will end here and now. Because it's already late and I want to eat. I want to have lunch. And we beat the game today. We beat Cos. We beat, we beat everything that was to beat. We've done everything. We did an amazing job. And so it's time to say goodbye. I hope you all had a blast like I did. I hope you enjoyed this series of me playing Bloodborne according to your taste. Your taste being the level ups that you chose for me. It has been fun. I would have never played Bloodborne like I did this run if it weren't for you all. So I'm glad I was able to experience this new way of playing my favorite game. Thanks to you. So yeah, and with this, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are and whenever you are. And I'll hope to see you all next time.